Good evening, boils and ghouls. And welcome to An Iron Plays as we celebrate Spooktober 2025. And today we will be playing Resident Evil. Sorry about that. Anyway, hey, how are everyone doing? What are you up to today? What have you been playing? Are you looking forward to the spooky season? Because I know I am. I am an Iron. That is my name. I don't know what was going on there. Something. I felt like a wave of something coming over me, you know? And then it was like, I feel like I was channeling the spirit of Herman Munster. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to An Iron Place. Today we're going to be playing Resident Evil HD. But before we get into that, how are you guys doing? Are you, like I said, are you looking forward to the spooky season? Because I love this time of year. I'm going to lurk, but that was funny. No worries. Thank you, Noctum. Appreciate. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. I love the spooky season. I love Halloween. I love October. Well, I used to. Actually, I should say that. I used to love October. October was my favorite time of year. When I was still living in the UK. When I was in the Northern Hemisphere. October was my favorite time of year. In fact, the whole of winter was like my favorite time of year because it's like October, Halloween, it's starting to get cool. The air is, you know, getting chill. It's a lot more windy during the end of September and October. Then it's my birthday in November and Christmas in December. It's like the best time of year for a kid. Especially if you got your birthday slotted in between, you know? It's a great time of year. For me. Because I like the cold. I have ice running through my veins. And I like the cold. And then you've got, like, admittedly, it's the end of the school holidays. You know, you go back to school in September in the UK. But I didn't mind because Christmas break was coming up. New Year's break was coming up, you know? So, such nostalgic times. Halloween, birthdays, Christmas. And so I just have this very positive outlook at the end of the year. Unfortunately, I live in Australia now. And that means that October is going into summer. I'm not too fond of that. I don't like the heat. I may have mentioned this before. I don't like the heat. I'm not a fan. I can't say that I like it. And, yeah, October is now, like, you know, when you... In like, Northern Hemisphere, in the UK, in the US, and stuff like that. It's a great time for being able to do Halloween. Because, you know, Halloween is all about dressing up in scary costumes. I don't want to dress up in scary costumes in October. Especially not at the end of October. In Australia. It's too bloody hot. I want to be wearing as little as possible all of the time. Right? I would take a potato peeler to my skin if I think it would help me cool down. But it doesn't. Don't ask me. My lawyers indicate that I shouldn't continue that line of thought. But yeah, it's so wild, like, how different things are between childhood and adulthood, just on the face of it. But then changing hemispheres completely changes the whole thing again, and it feels completely different. I still love the spooky season, though. I've got my aircon on full so that I can feel nice and chill in my office. I got the lights down low. And I've got Resident Evil on the screen in front of me. I'm really looking forward to that. What do you think, though? What are your opinions? Do you like Halloween? Do you like Halloween? Is this time of year something that you like to hold on to? Do you have positive memories and nostalgia about being a kid? Because I do. And I think that's something worth talking about, because things have been a little rough recently, as we all know. And I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm not going to, I'm not going to just, focus on that. But it's been rough recently. And I think a little bit of nostalgia is not a bad thing. It can help us cope. So I'm very curious, do you have nostalgia for the spooky season? Hey, Mavwika, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I don't know where to put my drink right now, because I've got my desk right now. I've got my PC in front of me. If you've been to the Discord, you've probably seen my PC setup. But I've got my old PC over to the right of me, which is taking up a lot of space. I wish it wasn't, but I need it at the moment. But yeah. You love Halloween and fall, best time of year. See, Noctum knows it. Noctum knows it. That's right. I do think that fall is the best time of year. It's one of the most colorful times of year as well. I know that my go-to for making my Halloween overlays is to basically make everything glitch the hell out and turn it black and white. I know, I've kind of got a thing about old movies, like the Hammer Horror B-movies and, classic George Romero. Almost said John Romero. That's Doom. That's not the same guy. Classic George Romero. Night of the Living Dead. I love classics. And something about horror movies just kind of works a little bit better in my mind in black and white. In fact, do you remember the Van Helsing movie? The one with Hugh Jackman? I watched that movie and I thought it was absolute trash. The only thing that was really exciting about that movie was the werewolf transformation, because the werewolf grows from within the person and their skin just tears off. It's so cool. I've never seen a transformation like that. Well, probably the best transformation sequence when it comes to werewolves in all of horror movie history is American Werewolf. That is just, for the time, absolute phenomenal work. How they did, the limbs stretching, the face stretching, the transformation sequence in that movie was incredible. But anyway, getting back to Van Helsing, the Van Helsing movie was so good. Sorry, no, wait. Hang on, scratch that, reverse it. The Van Helsing movie was so bad, right, that I couldn't watch it all the way through. It was so, the way, like I said, the werewolf sequence was cool, but that was it. It was just like, this is so boring. So, one day, I was at my grandparents' house, and I was staying there for the night. And in their back bedroom, they had an old black and white television. And I watched Van Helsing on the black and white television. And it immediately changed from a movie that was completely unwatchable to one of the best Van Helsing, one of the best movies of that era. And it was simply a case of desaturating it, because it was cheesy, it was camp, it had Kate Beckinsale in it, and it had Hugh Jackman in it, and it had... It was just so cheesy and horrible, and the CGI was bad. But as soon as you switched it over to black and white, all of the CGI stuff kind of melted away. It didn't look... It still looked like CGI, it still looked animated, but it didn't look as bad. It's one of the things that I've mentioned a few times when it comes to modern movies, is that we used to have some really good special effects, but unfortunately, when we upgraded our TVs to 4K, the special effects weren't in 4K. They were never designed to be in 4K. So the special effects, just from the nature of upgrading from a 1080p television to a 4K television, it all looks bad. Which sucks. But black and white saved it, as far as I'm concerned. That movie, I really enjoyed watching that movie in black and white. It felt like an old B movie. And to me, the visuals really made me feel like... It made me feel more in line with the movie's tone, you know? I was thinking, oh, this is going to be like an action horror movie, but it just felt off. It felt cheesy and camp and awful. But as soon as you turn it black and white, it's like an old B movie. Not the B movie. That's a different thing entirely. It looks like an old horror movie, like a Hammer horror movie. And the writing is very much like those old movies. All it takes sometimes is a little change of perspective. And I got a change of perspective recently. Like I said, things have been rough. And big thank you to Mint and Ritter Wolf and Kiko, who were basically talking me through a bunch of things recently. And especially to Mint, because Mint has said a few things which has resonated with me deeply in other aspects of my life. And yeah, change of perspective can sometimes be everything you need. You can look at one situation and see it as a problem, but a slight change of perspective and it becomes something to achieve, you know, something to attain, something you can work around, something that's not an obstacle anymore. And I think horror does, the best horror does that, is it changes perspectives. The best horror takes something which is innocuous and makes you afraid of it. The idea of Annabelle the doll, you know, dolls aren't, well, I was gonna say dolls aren't creepy, but that's not true. Most dolls aren't creepy, okay? Most dolls aren't creepy, but if you can twist it, give a little bit of a spin, you can make something truly horrific. Not talking about the Annabelle movies, though. The Annabelle... I think Annabelle, in the Annabelle movies, they were trying too hard to make her look scary. In fact, that was my complaint about a bunch of the Conjuring stuff, like The Nun. The Nun, I feel like they tried too hard to make her look scary. If she was just a normal-looking nun, I think that would have been even scarier. But yeah, there we go. Honestly, life's been rough. Every time you're streaming, I'm exhausted or busy. I'm sorry to hear that, Mavrika. Hopefully we can help you get your mind off some things, you know, give yourself time to recover. Personally, I like the zombie apocalypse stuff for Halloween. Or yeah, I'm a big fan of zombie apocalypse stuff. I don't know, some of the newer stuff I'm not a big fan of. I think that Walking Dead is really good. But World War Z was freaking awful movie. First time I saw the werewolf transformation in the third Harry Potter movie, I found it a bit unnerving. I don't remember that. I don't remember that one. I actually don't remember that. Because we watched all the Harry Potter movies recently, and because I'd never watched them before. I'm not a Harry Potter fan at all. But I wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy. And I figured, you know, to try to understand the importance of some of the things that are in the game, I feel like I need to experience the story at very least to be able to see the differences and be like, oh yeah, no, I can understand what this is referring to now. So we watched them, but I genuinely can't remember the werewolf transformation. My favorite classic, I unfortunately never seen any classic horror movies. I read Frankenstein, the book, and it's interesting to see the Frankenstein book is incredible. Like, and I mean that in the literal original use of the word incredible. It's like, it's unbelievable that during that period of time, someone was coming up with the concepts of body horror and science gone wrong and man playing God has been a concept throughout all of history, but the idea of science gone wrong and man-made horrors beyond our comprehension coming from that time period is just really interesting. The history behind Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, was just incredible. Like, when I first read it, I was like, are you sure this wasn't written like 20 years ago? This is a really good story. This is a really good book. But it was definitely like, there's elements of it which show that it's a product of its time. But the science aspects of it is just, the medical aspects of it is really interesting. It almost feels like a critique of the medicine of the time. And that's really interesting. That's what makes it feel like it was written later than it actually was. Because not many people had that medical knowledge back then to be able to critique how bad medicine was during that period. It's really cool. It's a really good book. I strongly recommend it. Also Dracula as well. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not the movie. Actually, I like the movie too. The movie is completely different from the book, but I do like the Bram Stoker's Dracula with Gary Oldman as Dracula. That was actually a really good movie. Really enjoyed it. The intro, the beginning is a bit weird. Not really sure why Count Dracula or, you know, Vlad Tepes was wearing bright red armor. That seemed weird. Looked like it was made of plastic. Probably was. That was kind of weird. But no, I like that. That was a great movie. It's one of my favorite vampire movies. I love The Walking Dead too, but I hate the human nature, how twisted it is. I think that's a really good aspect. Like, I think horror really, some of the best horror isn't just about changing perspectives, but it's about flipping perspectives, you know? Really good horror shines a mirror not just on the monster themselves. It's not about being afraid of the monster necessarily, but it's showing how monstrous people can be. And I think that's what does horror really well. Something that taps into that psyche of being afraid of the dark is that when you're watching a horror film in the movie theater, you've got that courage of knowing that there's everyone around you. But if you can make a horror movie that says literally anyone could be a murderer, or literally anyone could be a monster in disguise, thinking back to classics like, you know, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. If you can convince that person in that seat, in that theater, that literally anyone could be some unhuman monster at their core, well, suddenly that security of being in a crowd is gone. And that's why movies like Invasion of the Body Snatchers works. That's the reason why zombie movies works. Because you're in a crowded area. If one person has a zombie virus in that crowd, you could be patient number one. It turns that concept of banding together and being secure because of it. I don't need to be afraid of this movie because it's like 100 people in you. And turns it into, holy shit, there's 100 people in you. Any one of these people can be a pod person. Any one of these people could just completely rage out like 28 days later. That becomes terrifying. One thing I just want people to understand, you can't understand evil, you shouldn't try to understand it. The only way you can understand evil is to be evil. I don't know about that. I think we can comprehend, we can see when evil exists in other people. I think that's something that, I don't know if I'd necessarily fully agree, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. Like, to be able to fully comprehend, you have to be a part of it. It's kind of similar to the difference between theory. What is it? Theory. Theory, knowledge, and experience. So theory is, explaining what could be. Knowledge is understanding how something works. And experience is actually being a part of it, doing it, you know? So I can kind of understand what you mean by, you can't fully comprehend something unless you are it. I understand what you mean. I think that it is important to try to understand people that are evil so that we can prevent them from doing something evil in the future. Have you seen Saw? Yes, I have. I've watched most of the Saw series. The psychological aspects of the movies are insane. They really are. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, because it's been a long time since I watched the Saw movies. I was actually looking a couple of years ago to pick up all the Saw movies on Blu-ray so that I could watch them all. But unfortunately, I never did find them. And there was only like 2 Saw movies. Well, yeah, Netflix is weird, man. Netflix is one of those things where you think that, oh yeah, I'm going to get this subscription so I can watch the movies that I want to watch. And when you go looking for the movies that you want to watch, it's like, oh, you've got the 2nd movie, the 3rd movie, and the 6th movie. Great. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. It was that way for Saw. I think it was like Saw 3, Saw 4, and Saw 7. And it was the same for the Scream movies as well, but I did watch all the Scream movies last year. Before October, they had like Scream 2 and Scream 4. And then during October, they had 1, 3, and 5. And so, even though I watched them out of order, I did watch all the Scream movies last year. I'd never seen 5, and I think 6, and I started watching the TV series as well, and I thought the TV series was trash. I really couldn't stand the Scream TV series. So bad. It's like they didn't understand. They didn't get it. It's like they wanted to make a scary thing, and they wanted to use the Scream franchise as a vehicle to get their scary show off the ground, but it was not Scream. It just felt so off, so weird. But yeah, no, sorry, going back to the Saw movies, yeah, I've watched them years ago. Like, I watched them when they first came out. I've seen the first one a few times, but because there's always something new with the original Saw movie. Every time you watch it, you see something else. Something that makes a little bit more sense. Something that you probably didn't notice the last time you watched it. Something that you forgot from the first time you watched it. Saw is just one of those movies that really gets into your head. And going back to what you were saying about understanding evil, I think psychologically speaking, we're in the knowledge aspect, you know, like I was saying, theory, knowledge, and experience. We're definitely playing with the knowledge aspect. Someone maybe have experienced clinically insane, you know, seeing evil in real life. And they've gone, you know what, I can write a story about that. Saw is one of those ones which does catch you off guard. It doesn't matter how many times you've watched it. If you're not ready for it, it can really catch you off guard. I think as they went along, they became more elaborate. It was more of a gore fest. It felt more like a slasher movie. And I'm okay with slasher movies too. I love Freddy Krueger. I love Halloween, Friday the 13th. And I didn't mind like where the direction went. I felt like it went too far away from the psychological aspect, and it just felt like it was gore fest for the sake of gore fest. It felt like it lost its way probably after number 7. The biggest thing to me was how John Kramer, the killer, he literally was punishing bad people, makes you think twice when contemplating doing something wrong. Exactly. I think it was Saw 4, is, Kramer had gotten one of the people that he had kidnapped previously and was trying to teach her to do his job. But in the end, you know, spoilers. In the end, it was like, the whole thing was just to show how twisted she was. It was wild. Like, I kind of figured that there would be a twist coming, but I didn't think it would be what it ended up being. I really want to watch the Saw movies now. Damn it. Yeah. But yeah, like, the idea of punishing bad people, but doing it in such a way that it kind of makes you worse, doesn't it? Kind of a tangent, but I watched an episode of House yesterday. And it was an episode with an African dictator being played by James Earl Jones, which was it's a great episode. And it asks the question, is it right to kill someone if you know they're going to be murdering millions of people? And it's a tough one. The knee-jerk reaction is to say, yeah, of course. It's better to kill that one person than for that person to kill millions. But that's... you've still killed someone. You've taken a tyrant out of the world, but you've added a murderer. It changes you. You can't be the same person after you've done that. And was it worth it to take a little bit of light out of the world? Did you really take the darkness out of the world by killing someone like that? Or did you just add a little bit more? It's a hard question to ask. And we are living in rather uncertain times these days, where people are being killed over disagreements. I'm not going to get into that too deeply, but it mirrors, you know, we see it mirrored in our entertainment. Sometimes it's okay to use entertainment to ask a question in a safe way, you know? You're not putting a gun in someone's hand and saying, well, shoot this guy or that guy's going to kill 1 million people. You're putting it forward as a question. How would you respond? Excuse me. How would you respond in that situation? I honestly don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. Is it worth condemning myself to save millions? Maybe it is. Maybe the needs of the few... Sorry, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. But I'm a little bit afraid for my own soul in that situation. It's kind of strange how it requires evil to defeat evil in a lot of these situations. At one act of evil to defeat evil, it just means that evil keeps happening. It's like fire, you know, fight fire with fire just means more fire. Defeat evil with evil just means more evil. Well, that's an interesting take, though, because if you believe, let's say you believe in an afterlife. Let's say that you believe that murder is evil. And you don't get to go to the good place if you commit acts of evil. Is it worth... And this is something I think a lot of people don't truly understand. The horror of the concept of hell is it's forever. There's no dying. There's no recovering from it. The concept of eternity is terrifying in and of itself. It really hits different people in different ways. And like, one act of evil could be looked at as positive on Earth. But what happens next? Scary. It's a genuine conundrum. We can't know what happens beyond the cessation of our meat suit systems. It's a terrifying topic. Very appropriate for the spoopy season. I was telling everyone a short story that I'd read a while back, and I think now is an appropriate time to tell the story. It was the story of an aged scientist, and his wife died, and he wanted to be certain that she had gone to heaven. You know? And so he would study these, he would study people at the point of death. And he eventually found that energy left the body. Like, there was a very noticeable transference. Like current flowing from the body at the time of death. And he was thinking, now then, if I follow this current, if I can figure out where it goes, if I could create a sensor to see where this energy goes, I might be able to discover if there truly is an afterlife, if there is heaven or hell. And he starts, building this machine that allows him to peek, to watch, to take a look into the afterlife. And days go by and there's no word from him. And his son eventually comes to find him. And it turns out that his father, weeping, completely despondent, completely destroyed, comes to the conclusion that the human soul was never meant to exist. It was an accident. There was no creator. There is no God. There is no heaven. There is no hell. All he found was an empty space filled with the souls of humans, crushed together, unable to separate. Every single one of them like a raw nerve, in pain and suffering from everyone else around them. And the very fact that he was alive, he knew that's where he was going. Suicide was not an option, because that's where he was going. Doing good things was not an option, because he knew that's where he was going. And the story ends with him screaming, begging his son for forgiveness for allowing him to be born. It was the darkest short story I have ever read. And it genuinely kept me up at night. That was horrifying. So now you're all in this boat with me. Good night. I've been watching the Star Wars movies. Well, it's a horror show for you. And I've been thinking about it because of Anakin becoming Darth Vader. But then I think Palpatine kept doing bad things and brought even more evil. So what do we do then? I think in Star Wars, they look at death a little bit differently. Low-key, I hope that's not how it is. Like, high-key, I hope that's not how it is. I will take being worm food and nothing more over that. That is, yeah, genuinely horrifying. Like I said, kept me up at night. It was horrible. Like, actually reading it, I'm just giving you the cliff notes. I'm just giving you the cliff notes. The actual story was genuinely, it had me holding my breath through huge sections of it because it was so detailed in how it was written. And so that's the anti-natalist movement. Yeah, fair enough. My parents died 5 years ago. Just to think of them in limbo, it hurts. It does. It always will. And we can just live in hope that we see our loved ones again. Or perhaps live in hope that when we die, we just die. Most religions will say that God is merciful. And hopefully there's the possibility of annihilation. You know? I'm not gonna say which religion is correct. I'm not gonna do anything like that, you know? I'm not gonna tell people what they should believe. But in most religions, God is merciful, so hopefully, if such a thing exists, then perhaps there's also the possibility of not suffering for eternity. I hope, though, that there is a good place. I like to believe in that. Whether it be heaven or whether it be passing on to a different plane of existence. I'm not here to tell you what you should believe when it comes to stuff like that, but it is very interesting. And I find there are a lot of good horror plays on those concepts, you know, the fear of the unknown. But what an adventure, eh? The last adventure. Just gonna say I believe in Christ and I hope and pray that's how it is. I hope so too. For so many people, I hope so. Yeah. Getting back to what Noctum was saying, though. I think that, like I said, I think Star Wars, in the Star Wars universe, they look at death in a very different way. They look at death as a tool. And so, because when people die, they don't necessarily die. They return to the Force, you know? They return to the spiritual entity that is the Force. Unless you actually do watch the first Star Wars movie, in which case you go back to the midichlorians. But no, I think that the way they look at it is that no energy, the good and the evil aspects, the things that exist in the physical realm, doesn't pass on to the Force. It just becomes, it goes back to being gray. It goes back to being neutral. And so while it is possible for a Jedi to learn a way to maintain their ego when they enter the Force, and then they can become Force ghosts, there's an emphasis on positivity. There's an emphasis on you have to be doing it for the right reasons. Otherwise, you just get absorbed into the Force. As for evil, oh yeah, no, I know. I know you were talking about evil, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think in Star Wars evil is absolute, and I don't think death is necessarily evil in Star Wars. And like I said, death is more of a tool. So Darth Vader killing the Emperor was an act of good in the Star Wars universe. And that was proof that there was a light side. There was still something of the light in Darth Vader, was who he chose to kill. He could have killed his son, which would have been an absolute act of evil and betrayal, and that would have been a death that was considered evil, obviously. That would have been dark side. But death, killing the Emperor, was considered a light side move. We like to make delineations between what is the light side and what is the dark side. But the reality, when you look at extended media, is a lot more flexible. Like, Force lightning is often associated with the dark side, because it is, you can only discover Force lightning after going through a quest of power. And seeking power for oneself is considered dark side. However, there are some Jedi that used Force lightning. And the reason is because they felt that their quest for power was done so righteously. Yoda, for example, can use Force lightning. He just chooses not to. That's why when the Emperor uses Force Lightning on Yoda, he catches it and dispels it. Because he can use Force Lightning. But because he went on the quest of power to be able to learn Force Lightning, he also has that dark side element that is always chasing him. You might have seen it in... Oh, what was the show? Was it Rebel? No, it wasn't Rebels. It was... Was it Clone Wars? It might have been Clone Wars. Where you see Yoda meditating, and then there's the Dark Yoda basically looming over him, telling him that he's worthless and he might be the strongest Jedi that exists, but that doesn't mean he's got power, and he should reach out and grab the power for himself. He's already gone through that. He's already experienced it. He already knows. You know what power feels like. Reach out and grab it. Take it for yourself. Rule the Jedi. And he's constantly in combat with that. But then you've got like the Grey Jedi, or the oh, what are they called? Can't remember what they're called. That was Clone Wars? Yeah. That was a great sequence, showing that even Yoda has those moments of doubt. Grey Jedi. I don't like the term Grey Jedi. It's not the... It's kind of silly because it implies that they are... Well, I guess all of them are Jedi, quote-unquote Jedi. Yeah. Like, a lot of people say that it's, it completely misunderstands the Force, and I think if anyone says that Grey Jedi misunderstands the Force, then they misunderstand the Force. There was a Grey Jedi in... Star Wars Rebels. And they used the ancient word for Grey Jedi as his name. Like he had given up all ego and was just using the term. I can't remember what his name was. I'm looking through a... I'm looking through the list of Grey Jedi, like actually confirmed Grey Jedi, but his name isn't on here. Even the word isn't even on here. I guess they technically are considered Jedi because the word comes from the original term Jedi. And the modern Jedi comes from that word, Jedi. And, so any Force user is technically a Jedi. But the original Jedi, they believed in perfect balance with the Force. They believed that the dark side was necessary to be able to experience the light side and vice versa. And so they lived in a state of perpetual balance. And that's what... but later on, you know, you got the Dark Jedi that became the Dark Lords of the Sith. And you got the Jedi Order, which became the light side. Excuse me. And the original Jedi would completely disagree with with all of that. Completely disagree with all of that. That there shouldn't be a light side and a dark side. It should be everything in balance. A lot of people say that Qui-Gon Jinn was a gray Jedi. I don't know if that was actually extrapolated upon in one of the later shows, but maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of the newer stuff. Were you thinking of canon? No. No. It was a big, like, monster thingy. I think his name was... I think it's, like, Bach 2 or something like that. I can't remember. Star Wars Rebels Gray Jedi. Bendu. That's it. Bendu. Not back to Bendu. Okay. So... yeah. He says that his name... he says, I am Bendu. The Jedi are the light. The Sith are the dark. I am the one in the middle. But originally, Bendu was actually the name for Grey Jedi. So it was like the Sith were the dark side, the Jedi were the good side, or the light side, and the Bendu were the ones in the middle. I think they kind of changed that with the new canon, though. But then again, they changed a lot of things in the new canon, didn't they? I prefer Legends. There we go. I've said it. There we go. I've said it. I prefer Legends. Okay. Qui-Gon's philosophy was basically listen to the Force. The Council is an afterthought. Agreed. Yeah. That does sound very grey. That does sound more like a Bendu than a Jedi. And you've got a lot of the characters in, like, Knights of the Old Republic too, which toe the line, you know. They can go either way, because based on your playthrough, obviously, it does change the way that the characters react and respond. But a lot of the characters do walk the line of being grey, of being Bendu. But yeah, I would definitely recommend looking up that kind of stuff, Noctum. Like, genuinely. There's a lot of stuff that goes deeper into the philosophy of the dark and the light. And how it's kind of weird. Like, we always associate the dark side with evil, but that isn't how it always used to be. It wasn't always like that. It was more about ego. It was more about selfishness versus selflessness. And that's why it was important for the Jedi to remain in the middle. Because they believed that there's a certain level of selflessness that we should always have, but we shouldn't abandon self. And it's probably one of the reasons why Qui-Gon Jinn does stand out as being potentially a Grey Jedi, or a Bendu, or whatever you want to call them, is that he was the first one to do the Force Ghost thing. Or the first one in the Fall of the Republic era. He was the first one to actually discover how to do the Force Ghost. And he taught that to then Obi-Wan Kenobi, to Yoda, and to a few others after coming back, returning from the Force. And that's what the Bendu, or the Grey Jedi, or the Jedi were actually, striving for, is to be at one with the Force, but to not lose their sense of self. For anyone that is not able to do either, they just get absorbed into the Force. They go back into that eternal spiritual entity or energy that is surrounding and binding the galaxy. but those who understand balance, true balance in the Force, they can maintain their ego while still being selfless. And the philosophy behind that is incredible. And I think a lot of people missed out on a lot of that because obviously it was never done in the movies. It was never done in the TV shows. You never get a full comprehensive explanation of any of that. It's all in the books. And, you know, Disney have decided that none of those books need to be reprinted. None of those books need to be even remembered. So, yeah. Thank you, Disney. Appreciate it. Great stuff. Anyway, speaking of evil, how about we play some in a house? Evil House. Let's play Evil House. I mean, Resident Evil. I know what I was saying. I know what I'm talking about. Shut up. I know what I'm talking about. Alrighty. Here we are. Wait. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. You gotta wait for the iconic moment when you hit new game.
Resident Evil.
There we go. Oh, it's a bit quiet, isn't it? Hang on. That's a bit quiet. Let's crank the volume a bit. We're gonna back out and go back in. Let's try that again. Here we go.
Resident Evil.
There we go. So, we are playing the original... Well, not the... Okay. So, in 1996, Resident Evil was released. We're not playing that one. In 2002, Resident Evil was remade for the GameCube. And we're not playing that one either. What we're playing is a port of the 2002 version, upscaled, re-resed, and it got released on all modern platforms. And that's the one we're playing. It's Resident Evil HD, and I'm playing it on the Nintendo Switch. Mostly because I couldn't get my PC version to work. I don't know why. But I bought it, I have it on Steam, it doesn't work. So, yeah. I figured, actually, when we were still on Twitch is when I did that. And I was like, oh, well, I wanted to play Resident Evil. Ah, screw it. And I bought it on Switch instead. It works. What can I say? So, the benefits of the HD version is that it is in widescreen. As of 2002, it's got an alternative walking mode. So if you go to original, it's tank controls. If you use alternate, it's you point up and that's the direction your character goes in. You know? We're going to keep the subtitles on and we're going to jump on in. Ooh, how do you like your games? I like climbing a mountain. Fulfilling and takes a lot of work. No, that sounds awful. I don't want to climb a mountain. Okay. Going on a hike. Good exercise, but not too strenuous. I like taking a walk. You can relax and enjoy yourself. I don't like any... I like sitting on my ass in a nice gaming chair playing video games. Thank you very much. We're going to go with normal difficulty. This one is basically easy mode. Normal difficulty was easy mode in the original game, if I remember correctly, and this is hard mode. We're not going to do hard mode because you need to actually study hard mode, and there is a definite possibility of losing, like not being able to progress further. There are a few moments where if you don't have any ammo, you literally cannot go anywhere, so we're not going to be doing hard mode. We're going to stick with normal mode. And we're going to jump on in to the survival horror. Ooh, what do we get? So we got Chris, and we got Jill, who is gorgeous, by the way. The BSAA version of Jill. Okay. What, I don't get Resident Evil 3 version of Jill? What have I got for this one? BSAA version of... So this is, BSAA version is like the Resident Evil 5 era. Oh, I don't... Nah. We'll stick with original Jill with the amazing shoulder pads. I love that. Great. Jill Valentine was one of my first gaming crushes. We'll just putting that out there. Talk about horror story, am I right? Why did I reveal that about myself? I don't know. I of course say one of my first because my first video game crush was
around the forest
Chun-Li.
situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Gonna turn that down a little bit.
For the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Ah, there they are.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah.
We continued our search for the other members,
Wesker?
and it turned into
Man, Wesker's such a good guy.
nightmare.
What an accomplished leader he is. F's in the chat for Kevin. Yeah, F's in the chat for Kevin. Poor Kevin. F's in the chat for Frost as well. Joseph Frost. Poor bugger. Man, I love her shoulder pads. Oh, shoulder pads. It is so cool.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
Brad Vickers. Dickhead.
Chris, this way.
Ah, good old Wesker. Man, I don't know what we would do without him.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror. The first game to be called a survival horror was Resident Evil. Technically wasn't the first survival horror.
Members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where
gorgeous.
Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
Alright. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
I know, right? And the voice acting is so much better.
A dining room.
You know, if I'm ever a millionaire, I would never live in a house like this. Oh yeah, so this version still has the classic, you gotta use the typewriters to save thing. Wait. Oh my goodness, I'd never noticed this before. Jill has jiggle physics. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. I've never seen that before. I've played this game so many times, I've never noticed that Jill has jiggle physics. Well, we learn new things every day, don't we?
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood.
Tomato sauce. They spilled
Jill.
ketchup all over the floor.
See if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Too much onion and basil. Can't get good ketchup these days. So, you can grab that shield now, but I'm not going to grab the shield. It'll take up too much inventory space. That would make for a great screenshot, wouldn't it? For like thumbnails and things. I think I'm doing this right. It's been a while. Don't go around that corner. Too late.
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
Shut up and shoot!
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
This clock. Oh, the ticking. It's so loud in this room. It's so eerie. Oh, you've never seen that one?
Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Yeah, if you just run to Barry, he'll shoot. He'll do the shooting. This version as well, it's got a load of extra content. So that's another thing. If you've played the original Resident Evil Once Upon a Time, and you've not played the HD version, I strongly recommend checking it out. If you've got a GameCube and you want to play the original GameCube version, it usually goes for about $60 Australian. I don't know if you can get it for a bit more, a bit less, you know. But usually the best place to find it is going to be on like Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC. It's usually on sale for like $15. Definitely worth it for a replay. So Barry has just told us to explore this area, but not to leave the hallway. And that takes us down here. Oh, that's a great screenshot right there. Yeah. Okay, I'll come back and take screenshots later. But wait, what's this door? Better finish searching the hall first. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Nice.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
The eerie voice is so ghostly and haunting. The music, just the Let's go take a look at that door down these stairs first, shall we? What's this door? That wasn't in the original. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. I wonder we shall for a little bit longer. The atmosphere is so good. This is one of the things that I think Resident Evil does, and like, there's always the argument: do you like Resident Evil, or do you like, Silent Hill? It's like, both. Thank you. Both, my guy. There's a map of the mansion's first floor. Take it. Yes. Definitely take it. Always take the maps. You got the map of the mansion's first floor. Yay, got me. Death. Death is on the other side of that door. Indeed, Max. Also, Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm just gonna come out and say it. Yeah. I don't... So there's a dagger there. Will you take the dagger? Sure, of course I will. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive weapon, go to the status screen and then select an item from the defensive item menu, then select Equip Command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual, in the controller settings, you must press ZL to use defensive items. Excuse me. Let me just double check my controls, because I don't want that to happen automatically. There we go. Oh wait, what was the B and down? To turn 180. Okay. So, ZR is... Whoa, hold on a second. Hang on a second. I don't like that. Hang on. Aim. No. What? Hang on a second. I'm just... Okay, so aim is on ZL and attack is on R. I would much prefer if I could switch around the buttons for the triggers. But it doesn't look like I got an option to do that. Yeah. Okay. It says save success. There we go. So, yeah. So that's L, and then R is to shoot. The trigger is map. I would much prefer to switch those around. Alright, let's get out of here first. Hey, he's a big dude, isn't he? Oh, okay. Stab time, stab time. Don't know why I didn't stab, but okay, it's fine. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Yeah, there's death. There he is. Nope. Why can't I use the knife? It's not letting me use the knife. Hang on a second. What have I done? What have I done? I've changed something. I'm pressing ZL, but it's not letting me use the knife. Did it? Oh, I haven't equipped it, have I? Wait. Oh, it is equipped. I don't know why it's not working. Alright, I've taken too many hits. I was really hoping to be able to use the knife there. This is not a great start. This is not a great start at all. I am already, in danger. This is awful. Jill, walk around the pole, please. Barry! I hurt myself. Help. There are bloodstains on the floor. Hope these didn't come from your friends. Oh, wow. Hopefully we can find some healing items. Ah, jump, 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 jump. Nope. It looks like he's holding something. I'll take that with me. And away we go. We ain't screwing around with that one. Is my monitor screwed up, or is it a bit dull on the colors? Everything is dull on the colors intentionally. Oh, we're okay. Actually, we're fine in this room because. Okay, we'll take the herb. That looks like... There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Oh, wait. My controls are being a bit wonky. Will you take the handgun magazine? Yes, I will. Thank you. Ooh. Another herb. Yeah, I'll take the herb. There's another body right there. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna, cause I kind of have to. I'm gonna immediately combine two herbs and take it. There we go. Because otherwise, this isn't going to go very well. Oh, I don't know if you can see it in the mirror there. There's a zombie right there. I don't think I'll be able to run past it. Can I get in here? Locked from the other side. Okay. Ooh, he doesn't know that I'm here. The senses aren't great, but, you know. Okay. While he's down, I run past. Oh, hello. Will you take the golden arrow? Sure, I will. Why not? From the status screen, select an item, then select the examine command. The details of the item will be displayed. Okay, cool. Ooh, did you just get up? Or is there another one around the corner here? It's locked from the other side. Okay. You unlocked it. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I unlocked it. I'm going deeper into the mansion. That's right. Oh, okay. Where am I going? It's not the right way. I'm currently on the second floor, which is not great. So this one's locked. Yep. An emblem of a sword is carved on the lock. Okay. Oh, hello. Another dagger. I'll take that. Is there anything else, though? No, it's just out here. Just for anyone who's curious, the last time I played this game was in 2021, so it's been a fair few years. It's about time I got back and played it again. It's locked from the other side. Okay, cool. So there's some things about this game that I will remember, but then there's also going to be a lot of other things that I will most certainly not remember. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Okay, so that's an armor door. What about this one? It's locked. Okay, an emblem of a sword. Okay. Can I go outside? Oh, I can. Last time for me was like 9 or 10 years ago. Oh, then you should definitely get take a look at the newer one. I mean, I guess you're kind of watching me play it, but you know what I mean. Will you take the shotgun shells? Yes. Yes, I will. A tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. There we go. The arrowhead is made of peridot, sometimes referred to as poor man's emerald. Oh, wait. Yeah. Use. There we go. Question is, do I really want to be going down here this early in the game? I don't know if I do. So we've got a giant coffin elevated by 4 chains. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. A stone statue with a hole with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. That is horrifying. Oh, there we go. A stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. And a stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Will you take the Book of Curses? Sure. It's titled The Book of Curses. Okay, can I open it? Oh, hello. There's a key embedded in the back cover. Will you remove it? Yes, I will. Excellent. Book of Curses. The Four Masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all fall into place, evil will awaken. That sounds like something I wouldn't want to do, but it's something I'm gonna have to do. So I've got a key. Wait. First of all, need to take a look at the key. Where is the key? Examine the key. It is the sword key. Okay. That will allow us to go through any doors that have the sword emblem. Up. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Sword key. There was a sword key upstairs, wasn't there? Let's check downstairs first. Because there's this door. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Okay. So I can't use the sword key there. Take a look at the map. Now, I don't... Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Hang on. There we go. Why did that happen? Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Cool. Alright. So, we didn't check this door when we went, when we were in this room. That one might be a sword door, I'm not sure. But we do know that this is a sword door. I think that's the sword door. And maybe this one. Maybe that one. Which one was it? This one? And that one? We'll take a look. So that's what we're aiming for. That's where we're going. You used the sword key. I did indeed. You're a sword door. Always with the cameras looking back at you so that you can't see what's actually happening. It's locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Okay. It's locked. An emblem of armor. Okay, so both these doors have been armor so far. Got a thing here. Will you take the wooden mount? sure. I'm a little bit encumbered at the moment. Hang on, let's have a look, see if we can see, it opens. There's a paper attached to the inside, nothing's written on it. Oh, okay, I know what this is for. Alright, it's locked from the other side, okay. Look, a vase! Okay. This room's quiet. There's no... You can't carry anymore. I know, I'm aware. Will you take the handgun? Yes, I will. I'll take that one. Handgun magazine. Nice. A chessboard carved from ivory. The game appears to have ended in a checkmate. So that looks like a whistle. I think it's a dog whistle. Might be wrong. Botany. The uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native to the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has distinct color and a distinct medical quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing the green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own. Very nice. Feel free to... you know what? Just try eating it. Have you tried eating the herbs? You should probably eat the herbs. Just eat the herbs. It's fine. Go on. Whatever. Experiment. You know, give it a go. Give it a try. Have a crack. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. Indeed. That's it. Roll a joint. Smoke a bowl. We're good. Oh. You can't carry any more items. Thank you. Right, so there's 2 items in this room that we still have to come back for. I'm gonna roll me some green and blue. What could go wrong? Why did a zombie can go wrong? Please die. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a headshot. Oh my goodness. Brilliant. Critical headshot. Goodbye. Nope. What? What do you mean, What do you mean, You don't have a head to, with? Oh no, is there another one in here? Is he downstairs? Oh no, okay. Let's try going this way first. It's locked. An emblem of armor. Okay. Ooh, lots of herb. Nice. Right. Okay, see, this is what I need. If I can do... Let's see now. I can put... Use that. I can put it into that picture frame look. Now I need to go back, though, and get the lighter. Nope, sorry, Jill. Just run us straight into a wall. There's no knob on the door, you can't go through. That's where I came from! Oh, no. You unlocked it. Okay, cool. Alright, that's fine. If we have to go in a loop, we have to go in a loop. That's fine. Nope, up. Okay, so one of the things that I will critique this game for is that changing from tank controls to the newer controls is actually less helpful than you might think. So, I can demonstrate this. Right, okay, here, right? So, to move towards the screen, I've got to press down on the control stick, right? But I'm not going to let go of down, okay? So I'm just holding down. You see, when the scene changed twice, I was still moving in the same direction, despite the fact that I wasn't changing which direction I was using on the control stick. This causes problems. Because if I'm running to this way and I want to go right, she now turns around. Because the view is different. So that is one of the things that can be a little bit disorientating about playing this game without tank controls. Because it is fixed camera. So tank controls are actually really good for fixed camera. And the other thing that tank controls can do, and one of the reasons why that they implemented tank controls in this game, wasn't just because it had a fixed camera. It was also because tank controls allow you to feel panic and confusion when you don't know what you're doing. So, like, you could be trying to tank control around, right? And a monster's coming, and you just want to run away, you know? And you're like, oh, I need to turn around. I need to turn... How do I turn around? Oh my goodness, the monster's getting closer. You know? But they also accounted for that, because you could do this. I still, despite the fact that the controls can be a little bit disorientating, I do prefer the alternate controls. But yeah, tank controls were not just designed as a because of the fixed camera. They were intentional because it can induce panic. It can make you go, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Hey, with that zombie headshotted, I don't have to worry about him ever getting back up. Yeah, he's gone now. Brilliant. All it really takes is anytime that there's a camera change, basically just let go of the control stick, and then, oh. Okay. An unlit fireplace. Yes, we want to use the lighter. And you notice now some smoke came off the fireplace up there. There's a map of the mansion's second floor. Take it. Yes. There we go. So what we did is we lit a fire, and then this is a metal plate up here where we pressed the paper against, and it gave us the outline of the second floor map. I don't know why. I just really like this. There's just something about this whole concept of burning the map into a piece of paper by lighting a fire and pressing some paper up against it. I really like that idea. I think it's just a really cool thing. I don't know why. I just really like it. It's more interesting than walking into a room and finding a map, you know? Okay, can't carry any more items. Need to remember that the herbs are there. And we'll come back for them in the future. Now, in theory... Oh, wait, hold on a second. So that door down there, that's a safe room. Oh, there's a zombie as well. Oh, here he comes. Okay, run past, run past, run past. Don't waste ammo. Oh, I can't pick that up. There we go. Okay. And we are in our first safe room. Oh. We're going to start by dumping a bunch of stuff right now. We're going to put the ribbon away. We're going to take the handgun magazine back out. Oh, not back out. We're going to take the bullets out. I'm going to put away the knife. And I'm sure there are some people out there screaming, but you need the knife. If it gets to the point where I've only got a knife left, right, it's already over. Okay? We're going to put the herbs away, and I'm going to take the first aid spray. Yeah, it's good to take that moment and just go, okay. Special instructions for disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. Incineration and destruction of the head. Also, removal of legs. That also works. If further methods are discovered, you'll be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. So this game introduces a new mechanic, one which wasn't in the original game, and that is the Crimson Head zombies. Crimson Head zombies are basically any zombie you kill in this game will drop to the floor, and it will stay there. And after a while, it will become a Crimson Head zombie, which is faster, more aggressive, does more damage. So the only way to prevent that is to shoot the head and destroy the head completely like we did upstairs, and notice how his body disappeared straight away. The other way is to burn the corpses afterwards, and that's what this canteen is for. Will you take the fuel canteen? Absolutely. And actually, there's a magazine there too. Or destroy the legs, because for some reason a zombie can't become a crimson zombie if you blow his legs off. So, yeah. There's still plenty of kerosene left. Refill your fuel canteen. Yes, I will. Alright. So from now on, the goal will be to try to burn as many zombies as possible. And speaking of zombies, there's one right outside the door, isn't there? Oh, hey now. Hey now. You're an all-star. Oh. Come here. Come here. Let me pop you in the noggin. Okay. Can I burn him? Nope, he's still alive. Oh no, turn the wrong direction. Oh, that took way too many bullets. I didn't like that. Okay, let's get him this time. There we go. Oh. Right, he's dead. Thankfully, I didn't lose any HP there, but that took way longer with the gun than I'm happy with. In the nugget. Did I say in the nugget? I thought I said in the noggin. I thought I said, can I pop you in the noggin? But nugget is fine too. You know, we understand what we're saying. What was that? Oh my goodness, I just got done by the lightning bolt. Are you serious? I thought I heard an extra footstep as I was moving, and I stopped to listen. And as I was listening, the lightning bolt went off. I was just jump scared by lightning. Finally, I understand how Kiko feels. That's what you heard? Pop him in the nuggets. There we go. We'll remember that one. Right, I can't carry all of these herbs at once. Oh, it's a door. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet. Okay. So I can't carry all the herbs at once, which would be convenient. But, yeah, we're not gonna waste, you know, time just running back and forth. Oh, maybe we should, though, because if we put it into the box, it's accessible from all safe rooms. Yeah, maybe I should just drop a load of stuff in the box. Go get, hang on, I need to reload. What's the reload button in this game? Is it Y? No? Wait, what's the reload button? Hang on. Oh, reload is Y. It is Y, but you have to be aiming. Okay. So. There we go. Let's have a look. We'll drop. Okay. And we'll go get, oh, there's the dog whistle as well that we have to get. Okay. I'm gonna have to go upstairs and do a loop. Can't go that way. Gotta go this way. There we go. Yes, lightning and thunder are scary. They're not that scary. Come on. It's just extremely high voltage electricity flying from the sky down to the ground. What's scary about that? Grab this dog whistle. A crumpled memo. Oh, okay. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony. On the west side of the terrace. And he ought to come running at the sound of the dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. Okay. So, that was the West Terrace. Wrong button. The West Terrace. Oh, wait. I think it's this. I think that's the West Terrace. Okay. That door is locked. So this is the main hall. That's the door to the West Terrace, but it's locked. Oh, but wait. Hold on a second. I think this was a sword door. If that's a sword door, we can go through there, maybe out this way? Because that's all a part of the same... Yeah, that's all the same. Okay. We can give that one a shot. We can see if we can go over there. Books on various peoples of the earth. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Personally, I like reading manga, but there we go. I guess it is a study, not a, you know, leisurely reading area. I should have grabbed another... Never mind. I have to go back up there anyway. So I'll put the dog whistle away. Put it there. I'm also going to put the... No, I'm not. I'm going to just leave it like that. Cool. About half of the kerosene still remains. Okay, no. No, we're good. We'll refill it when we need to. We'll just get those herbs. I said I wasn't going to waste time, but hey. Time officially wasted. Various people on the Earth who are about in the Earth. Hollow Earth residents get no representation. We got a red herb. We got a green herb. With the red and the green, we should be able to make a herb mix, which is going to fully heal you. I think it's a full heal. I'm pretty sure it's a full heal. It might be green, green, red for a full heal. But that said, 2 green herbs took me all the way back up to full health. It took me from danger to full health, so I don't know. Maybe maybe there's something under danger, like very danger. But we're gonna keep the first aid spray for now. Imagine if biographies were made like manga. That'd be so cool, though, wouldn't it? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't a couple of, you know, biographies that were manga or comic books, for that matter. That'd be really cool, though. Okay, here we go, right? If I ever get to a point where I need a biography written, it'll be a manga. How about that? The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway? Oh, right. Okay, so this is an interesting one. This door You can only go through it so many times and the door handle breaks. So you need to be cautious. You don't want to overuse this door. I'm gonna say no for a second because I want to see the... I want to see the map. So this will take me into... Oh, this takes me into a corridor I haven't been in yet. I don't think I want to be there. That's way too dangerous. Though that does take me all the way back around to the first room, and I know there's a body that I want to burn in here. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, he might still be alive, actually. I didn't even consider that, because I didn't kill him. I just shot him and run away. Oh, no, I do want to... I just realized I do want to go this way. Okay. I want to go this way. I know where this is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone. Let go, let go, let go. Get stabbed, get... My button for stabbing doesn't stab. Okay, he's dead. Oh my goodness. I keep... He's not dead. He's not dead. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Okay. Finally. Oh yeah, there's the blood pool. Well, now I am out of kerosene. I hope you're proud of yourself. What's this way? That'd be a long one. My biography? Nah. It'd be like, dude played video games, the end. And I'm out. Oh, crap! Is it dead? No. Oh, goodness, no. Get off! Can I get my dagger back? Oh, my dagger back. Give me my dagger back. That's not fair. I can see the dagger right there. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Mean. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. Oh, that'd be the coffin that was down in the basement in the back, not the in the mausoleum. Okay. I totally should be allowed to take that knife back. I'm so upset. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I'm not used to these controls. Wait, so that was locked? An emblem of armor is carved. Oh, okay. Wait, what about this door? It's locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Okay. Was the coughing a curse before or after it was defiled? Oh, that's a really good question, actually. The OG, the dog was just happy to see you? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Funnily enough, I don't believe you. Yes. Okay. I'm in the right room. I'll take that dagger. Thank you. That replaces the one I just lost. I'll grab that. An ink ribbon. Very cool. Is there anything else in here? I know there's another thing in here, which I'm going to get, but, oh, gee, I wonder what that did. Will you set the shotgun? No, I won't. I'll be taking it with me, thank you. Prepare your ears. Door won't open. Door won't open.
Oh god, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Nice transition sequence. Low down on the loading doors. I like that. That's good.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Hey!
Really? Thanks.
That's a way better
But
line
Barry,
than the original.
didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
So in the original, you've probably heard it a million times. The original line was, "You were almost a Jill sandwich." And the guy who was playing Barry couldn't stop himself from laughing, and they kept that take. So in the take, he's like, "You were almost a Jill sandwich." Like he's trying to get through the line. That is a way better line in this one, but I kind of miss the quirky cheesiness of "You were almost a Jill sandwich." A Jill and peanut butter sandwich. Exactly. That is my dream sandwich. I want to be the filling in a Jill sandwich, okay? With peanut butter. This is an example of a good time to split the party. If they've been traveling the mansion together, they both fit into a sandwich. Exactly. That's actually a good point, yeah. Oh, Jill's having to think about it too. But yeah. Alright, so Barry just came through here. So clearly it must be safe, right? Oh yeah, it is safe. Cool. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Okay, yeah, okay, right, okay, hang on. Let's, Let's do one of those. It's full of dirty water. Yeah, you don't say. Remove the plug? Sure. Jill, gun, now! Jill, stomp, now! Oof. Another dagger. Excellent. I don't feel like I've lost one now. Looks like the watch still works. I don't care. Look at the body. Okay, the body's... I don't think I need to burn this one. And even if I did, I never have to come into this room again. So... Never mind. We'll leave it. Oh, now where am I? So that's like, use the lockpick. Excellent. Okay. So this looks like an outside area. There might be more dogs. I didn't even think of that. Should have reloaded. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm not doing that. We're gonna make sure we... Wait, did I reload? I already did, didn't I? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I already did. Never mind. Don't mind me, I'm just being overly cautious because I don't want to get jump scared by puppas. Zomboid puppas. Yeah, I can hear one. Oh, there's one there, look. Ooh. There's a bag of... Oh no. Oh no, no, he got in! Where is he? Oh no! Oh crap! Get it! Get pupped! There's a lot of herbs out here. Holy crap! Oh, and some kerosene. Oh, let's fill up the kerosene. What's my inventory looking like? I've got a caution. Don't need to use the spray yet, so I'll leave the... Oh my goodness, I don't like the way they are running around. There's another key item out here as well, the chemical. The bag of chemical that was, there. I'm definitely gonna have to come back here. I guess we just go that dramatic doorway. Okay. Ah, this corridor. Yeah, okay. The corridor that destroyed me as a child. Oh, right, okay. Another stab. Okay. Give me the knife. Give me the knife. Damn it. Ah! Oh, there goes another knife. Damn it. Can I push this? Can I push this? I can push this. Push it the other way. bullets. Thank you. What's this? Oh, another dagger. Very cool. Man, they're just throwing daggers at me. But like in a good way. Use the sword key. Okay. Where does this take me? Should have looked at the map first. Oh, back in here? Oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that's completely covered up. You're stuck. Lol. So long as he stays on the other side, I don't care, right? He can stay over there. So... let's have a look. So this room is cleared. So one of the things that you can tell if a room is cleared or not is that the uncleared rooms are red, the cleared rooms are grey. So this room still has something in it that I can collect. This area has all the herbs. So this is a way of being able to tell what was in which room. And this room is cleared except for the fact that there's a zombie in here. So we don't need to worry about coming back. So long as we keep him on that side of the dresser, it should be fine. We don't need to waste ammo on him.
Barry,
Oh, Jill. Got any good news?
other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
So we found a back door. And we went down to the mausoleum. Where do we need to go? Oh, I could check this door. Was this door a sword? Oh, that's a helmet door. Where was the other sword door? Oh, wait. The other sword door was upstairs, wasn't it? Okay. Alright. If I'm remembering correctly, the sword door was... this one? Was it this one? Oh, that was locked from the other side. Okay, never mind. There's a zombie in here too. Where is he? As soon as he comes into view, I'm running the other direction. There he is. Is it this one? Might be this one. There we go. Sword key. Brilliant. Excellent. I think this way takes us to another safe room as well. Okay. Oh, he's down the stairs. Oh no, there's two of them. So there's one on the stairs, there's one to the right. Come here. I would really like to pop his bonds. Oh, too far away. Nope, that wasn't a pop. Still not a pop. Blood, 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 blood. No blood. He's still alive. Oh, no, okay. No, he's dead. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I just realized I got the shotgun. Shotgun destroys the brain real quick. Why'd he stop moaning? Or he's there. I don't like that. That's one of the things about zombies that I don't like. Is when they're just kind of standing, staring at a wall or something. Because, like, it's uncanny. It's one of those things that humans just don't do. You don't stand just staring at a wall. He ain't coming back. He might, though. Oh, no, no, no. More glass. No, thank you. And this music, maybe it's a learned thing, but this music just releases tension. It still sounds mysterious and haunting, but it's just like, oh, thank goodness. So what have we got in here? What's in this room? We got a typewriter. Do we have any more ink ribbon? It's an old typewriter. You can save your progress. We won't worry about doing that just yet. There are several kinds of serum here. Many of them are of a sickly color. Okay. There's a bed. Well-used bed, for that matter. Anything on the shelf? Pills and elixirs you've never heard of. Many of them have changed colors. Oh, that's not good. Don't take medication that's the wrong color. Alright, what we got? We can put the ink ribbon away. I need to refill my canteen with kerosene. Oh, I've only got... I don't have a lot of bullets left. I'm gonna have to go back out to where the dogs were. To get the chemical. And that's where the kerosene is as well. I think I'm gonna... Hang on. On the other side of the bloody map. I still haven't been to the upstairs terrace. And that's directly above me, so I guess we do that. Time to go for a walk? Yeah, probably. I think at some point, if you don't break... You know that door where you can only go through it so many times? I think if you don't go... if you don't break the door, Barry will fix it. And the next time you go over to the other safe room, there'll be a notice from Barry saying, I fixed the door for you. But that's only if you don't break the door. So you don't want to be using that door too many times. I think my next move is going to be to go back upstairs and go out to the terrace. Let's have a look. Oh, so that's that door over there. Okay. Oh. There are green herbs growing here, but there's only enough for a few uses. No, I won't use them just yet. Okay. So wait, is this leads me back into the corridor? Oh, this leads me into the room where the zombie was. Where the first one you encounter is. Oh, wait, no! I got completely turned around. For some reason, I thought I was somewhere else. Yeah, for some... for some reason, I thought I was in here. I don't know why I thought I was in there. Why? That's wrong. That's very, very wrong. Okay. Right, so that door is unlocked now. That makes it easier to get back and forth to these different areas. I think I can go back around this way. I'm gonna have to kill some zombies in here, though. Hopefully burn them. Did I refill my kerosene? I have no kerosene. Okay. Okay, we go back. We go back. We go back a long way. No, we need to go back to the safe room, see if there's any kerosene over here. We also need to get the dog whistle. Was there kerosene here? Maybe there wasn't any kerosene in here. I just assumed that there was kerosene because it was a safe room. But there might not be any in here. there's no kerosene in you. Okay. Alright. For now, I'm gonna put the sword key away. I'm gonna put the shotgun away. And we're gonna go... Oh, wait. I need to take them. I need the dog whistle. Good grief. I need to slow down. I need to not rush things. Think about what I'm doing. Take the dog whistle. Okay, is there anything else I might need? There's herbs growing up there, so I probably don't need to heal myself just yet. I'll do the dog whistle, come back, deposit wherever I collect, then pick up the shotgun again before I tackle... Oh, I haven't been over there either. No, not yet. Not yet. We'll do the dog whistle first. Then we'll take a look around the corner. Okay. You blew the dog whistle. Blimey, okay. I'm pressing the stab button. I'm pressing the stab button. I haven't saved the game. I haven't saved the game. I didn't save even once. Oh no. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I didn't save you. Oh my goodness, what was I thinking?
Resident Evil.
Alright. Okay, speedrun strats, okay? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the knife button would work. Yeah, that is definitely my fault there. Alright, speedrun strats. We're just gonna plow through it, right? No, I did have a knife equipped. I definitely had a dagger. But nothing was happening.
There are only 3 S.T.A.R.S members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself.
Okay. We're gonna speedrun this, okay? We're gonna get back to where we were, no problem. Dim problem. Yeah, I just need to remember to actually save. I wanted to try to save as little as possible. But, yeah, that was definitely a mistake. I didn't think that I was gonna get wrecked by a dog.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
It's tomato sauce. Blood. Yeah, we done that. Next. Oh, that is brutal. Okay. Thank you. Running. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Okay.
Barry!
What is it?
Barry, quickly shoot
Look
this
out!
thing
It's a
for me.
monster!
Let me.
Yeah. Let you take care of it. It's dead. Brilliant. Okay, we're gonna go back around this way. Get stuck on a wall. Zombie's gonna leave through the door. Gladly close it after himself. Now Wesker's missing. Now we gotta do an explore. We're gonna do a quick explore. We're gonna run down here. Oh, spoopy. Better finish searching. Yeah. Oh no, we don't get the spoopy yet. Okay. Finish searching. Do we finish searching? Why? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, clearly I was meant to go the
Barry.
other way.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do.
We can skip. That's what we can do. Thank you for the lockpick. Appreciate it.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Speedrun stats. Kids today are spoiled with their autosave feature. I know, right? I know, right? It's terrible. This game does kind of have an autosave feature, but it's not the same. It basically just saves your anything you change in your settings. Okay. Get the tape of Kenneth. I can't believe I did that. That is so insane. Like, I guess I'm surprised that it hasn't happened to me sooner, because I don't usually save the games while I'm streaming. I usually will, you know, play through and save at the end, you know? But for some reason, I just didn't think. Of course I want to save in this game. This is Resident Evil. It's not like super difficult, but it's not easy either. Cool. That was quick. Where are we at? Oh, I didn't go and get the map. Oh, I speedrun strat my way into completely wrong place. Damn it. I need to go get the map first. No, I'm gonna get there first. I'm gonna get there before you. Oh no, maybe not. Shiny thing. Running. Going for the door. Nice. Alright, so, map. Map first. Map is downstairs. One thing which I think is really cool to talk about with Resident Evil is how different aspects of the story are contained within different loops of the game. So, like, for example, let me just bring up the map for a second. So, we just went through here, out through here. We got something off Kenneth's body. We went out here, up the stairs, around this area where we picked up the arrow, and then we came back around and into the main lobby. That's a single loop, right? And when you get back to the main lobby, you've got the arrow, which you need to take outside. And going back down the stairs puts you right next to the door that leads outside to the mausoleum, and you've got the full loop of the story. A lot of Resident Evil actually does these game loops where you will go in a particular direction and you loop around back to where you started, but now you'll have something else which will open up another door. It's really good game design because it means that you can never really get lost. Every direction leads back to where you need to be. And that is something which is very different compared to modern games. A lot of modern games have an open world design. You think about games like, well, even Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 is a good example of this, where it's very easy to get lost, even though it's only in one mansion, much like the original Resident Evil. And when you think about games like Resident Evil 8, The Village, it's a lot more open, it's a lot easier to get lost, it doesn't have the same sort of gameplay loops. Instead, to be able to get through games like that, they need to show you, oh hey, you can climb this thing. And so you find yourself following, like, yellow paint splattered on things, or yellow duct tape, or usually it's yellow. Yellow is the thing that stands out quite dramatically against a lot of stuff that goes on in the background. So they use yellow tape and yellow paint and stuff like that to point you in the right direction. However, the game that does this the best is Doom 2016. Doom 2016 is pretty linear, it's level based, so you go from stage to stage. But it is possible to get lost. There are some more open areas, but the way that you find out which way you're going is by following green lights. And they do it so well, you don't even realize that you're following the lights. It's so perfectly done that you just kind of naturally head in the direction of green lights. We've kind of been trained to do that as human beings because we have green lights everywhere pointing, oh, we need to go this way. That's the go way, you know? Traffic lights are green. Escape signs and exit signs are green. So naturally in Doom, the way that they implemented green lights into the environment, you didn't even notice that you were following them, but you were following them all the time. It was almost impossible to get lost in Doom because you would just follow the lights instinctively. And it's really cool the way that they've done it. I gotta be honest, the one thing which I didn't like about Resident Evil 2, and we played that last year, if you want to see more Resident Evil, more Spooktober stuff, check out the stuff from last year on this channel. We played Resident Evil 2 Remake, and one of the things that I pointed out during that gameplay was that there was just yellow paint everywhere. Why was there yellow paint everywhere? Resident Evil 2 was built in the same way that Resident Evil 1 was. It was built with loops, where you go off, you do a thing in a loop, and you come back to where you started. So you don't need yellow paint in Resident Evil 2. But it had yellow paint everywhere, and it kind of pissed me off. Because it almost feels like they're telling you, you have to go this way, don't explore, do this, etc. And it takes away from the sense of exploration you get when you just put into a room and told, you know, figure it out. You don't get to just figure it out. So, I don't know, there's definitely some things I genuinely loved about, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake is probably my favorite Resident Evil. Previously, it was this one. But there's still things which I find in that game that bothered me, and the yellow paint is the big one. It is so frustrating to see it in so many games where instead of just trusting the player to figure it out, they have to draw a line. They have to guide you through. Like, what was the name of the game? Oh, what was that game? The walk-in simulator game. Stanley Parable. That's right, Stanley Parable. Yeah, the Stanley Parable's Adventure Line. That was meant as a parody. That was meant as a joke. But games have basically gone, oh yeah, let's do that. It's like, this is supposed to be taking the piss. And games these days, for some reason, just go, oh, well, you know, we can't trust the player to actually figure it out. We'll just draw a line. Do you know what? I really should play the Stanley Parable. I specifically avoided watching... Well, I've watched some Let's Plays of it, but I specifically avoided watching full playthroughs of the Stanley Parable because I wanted to play it for myself. And I've left it long enough that I don't really remember much of anything. So, I think I should play Stanley Parable at some point. I think that's another game to put on the list. I don't think the Super Adventure Line was to make fun of the player necessarily. It definitely had an aspect of it where it was like, if you didn't know where to go, the Adventure Line would guide you. But I think that that's more of a, you know, with the Stanley Parable, you are trying to break the system. And you're trying to go in a different direction. So I think the joke is mostly at the expense of game developers that think that the player isn't smart enough to figure it out. And game developers that think just because the player wants to explore that they don't know where they're going. Oops, I meant to pick that up. Okay, so let me just double check my controls again. Should I keep it on manual or should I move to automatic? No, I'm going to stick with manual. The reason I'm going to stick with manual is because if a zombie is attacking you, you might not necessarily want to use a defensive item. You just want to push the zombie away. So if it's automatic, you'll automatically use the dagger whenever a zombie gets too close. So I'm going to keep it on manual, but hopefully it won't completely, you know, destroy my playthrough in future. Like, here, for example, I just want to push him off so I can get around him. And there we go. We survived. Well, on surface level of the game's story, yes, it was making fun of the player because the narrator mocks you when it gives you the line. Yes, it does, but it's you gotta remember that the narrator in Stanley Parable is also kind of a stand-in for, to a certain extent, the developer, because it's guiding you through the game. And if you try to break it, if you try to go somewhere where the voice doesn't want you to go, yes, he mocks the player for doing that, but he also gives you the yellow line. And the yellow line is just an indication, is a reference to the fact that there's so many developers that just don't trust you to actually explore and experience the game at your own pace, that they keep pushing you forward. They say you have to go this way. So yeah, surface level, I would agree that it is kind of mocking the player. What the narrator is saying is mocking the player, but the premise, the whole theme, everything that's going on is kind of mocking people, mocking developers that think that players don't know how to get through the game. And sadly, yellow lines guiding the way has become a horrible trope in video games. Okay, I know what you're getting at. I'm just referring to the experience. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure the adventure line appears after you defied the narrator too much, and he thinks you're getting lost instead of actively rebelling. Yeah. That's like the surface level of it, but it's taking the mick out of the idea that players are too stupid to know where to go. It's not saying players are stupid, it's taking the piss out of that. You know, it's like, yeah, I think you know what I'm saying. Alright, let's see now. I've got the arrow, which I will examine. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Okay, cool, sorted. I'm gonna eat one of those. I'm back to fine. Hopefully we can get back to where we were very, very quickly. There's some shotgun shells over here. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Oh my goodness. I keep pressing start to go to the menu. But it's not, it's X. Because of course it's X. Alright, so we looked at all those. We don't need to look at those again, but we do need to get the book. So yes, I will take the Book of Curses. We'll take the key off the back. There we go. Four masks. Mask that can't speak, mask that can't smell, mask that can't see, and a mask that is functionally a vegetable. Got it. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. Excellent. Cool. That's what we love. We love evil awakening. That's exactly what we want in this game. We want evil to awaken so that we can shoot it in the face with a shotgun. The American dream. Speaking of the American dream, I've been really enjoying watching updates on the AK-50. It's been really cool to see, you know, gun development happening basically on YouTube. that the 50 cal AK is coming along nicely. Hang on a minute, I just realized something. It just says mention key. Hold on. There you go. Sword. Got it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up AK-50. It's really cool. Oh. Oh. Hello. I can use the stick to do that. So I can either press down and B to do a 180, or I can just flick the right stick. Nice. Okay. I'm glad I discovered that. Where are we at? What am I doing? Who am I? What's Resident Evil again? So I need to go back into that room. Loop around. No, I don't. I can just go upstairs. Never mind. I've got the sword key now. I can go upstairs. What's the chances, though, I'm not going to get that bloody headshot this time? Yes, I will take the wooden mount. Thank you very much. This door is going to be locked. Yep. Oh. Jill. Jill. Chill. Right, so in this room we've got the dog whistle. We've got another clip, which I will take. Clip? Magazine. These are mags. Mags. There's the lighter. Can't do the lighter just yet. We've got a full inventory. I'm going to need to go to the safe room first. Okay, Zombo! Get off me, get off me, get off me! Get off me! Didn't get the head pop. Is he still alive? Yep. Yep, he is. He is. Yep. Okay. Okay, now he's dead. Yes, now he's dead. Okay, we'll burn him when we come back. Oh no, there's the other guy. He's still alive. Now he's dead. Oh, that was a lot of bullets. That was a lot of bullets. I prefer it when I can pop the noggin. Pop the nugget. Okay. So I pick up the magazine. Oh my god, so little ammo. We got a note here. Special instructions for disposal of dead bodies. Cool. Put the knife away. Put the herb away. Actually, I pretty much want to put everything away right now. Okay, we're gonna take the kerosene canteen. Gonna fill it up. Cool. And now we're gonna go get the lighter. And the dog whistle and the herbs. Oh, wrong button. I'm currently on caution, so I'm gonna take this herb. And I'm gonna take it straight away. That'll put me back to fine. There we go. Oh, I don't have anything to light it with. Yeah. Okay. He's like half buried in the floor. He's kind of glitched through the floor. I don't know what happened. There we go. Okay, we'll grab the dog whistle now. We may as well. Crumpled memo. Okay, so this is just telling me to go to the western terrace. Get the lighter. Yep. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong about this. I don't 100% recall because I never play as Chris. I always play as Jill because Jill. But I'm pretty sure that it's not necessary. Am I too far away? I'm pretty sure that Chris actually starts with the lighter. There he goes. So Jill starts with a lockpick, and Chris starts with the lighter, I'm pretty sure. Lines carved into the relief glow red in the intense heat. So this is where we examine this. There's paper attached on the inside. Nothing is written on it. Cool. Now we use it. There's a map of the mansion's second floor. Take it? Yes. Cool. There we go. Second floor. Got. Chris doesn't need a lockpick. He should just be able to open doors with his boot. You'd think, but no. Instead, the puzzles are just harder. So you actually approach the mansion in a completely different way. All the doors that would normally be lockpicked, you have to like find other ways to get around them. I mean, the different versions are still very interesting. I just never really was inclined to play as Chris. I like Jill. I've always liked Jill. Jill's great. Right, this dude needs to be burninated as well. Cool. Refill. Oh, I suppose I should sort my inventory, shouldn't I? Let's put the handgun bullets. We'll take shotgun shells. We'll put them at the top. So I've got access to them. We'll put the herbs down the bottom. Ink should be near the top. Survival knife can be wherever I really want it to be. There we go. Okay. So we got gun, we've got ammo, we've got key, dog whistle, And 1 heal. Okay, cool. Sorted. Let's go. So where's the next place we're going? We need to do Jill Sandwich next. Oh, there's a zombie in here, isn't there? Yeah, he's around that corner. I don't need to go around that corner yet. I don't need to deal with the dog outside either, so let's go this way. Ah, here we go. No, about the lockpick though, in the original version of this game, Barry gives a very cringe-worthy, oh, I don't have enough. Oh, no. I didn't have the dog whistle the last time I was in here. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to the save point, to the safe room and, come back for the shotgun. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I go back that way? The door knob is gonna break off. I think you can go back through it and it's fine. It's just you only have a certain number of tries to go through the other way. Ooh, I hadn't even thought of that. Okay. So I can get a shotgun now. No, I'm not. I'm trying to go through the door, not fill my kerosene. Good grief. Doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through. Yeah. We just won't come back this way. I don't think we'll need to. We can just keep going around, upstairs instead. It's going to be taking the long way to come back and forth, but we can't use that door again. There we go. Is there anything else in here? Traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell penetrates the air. Interesting. Wait. Can I relight that? Not necessary. Okay. Picture stands and bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. Okay, cool. Just want to double check because I did come in here before, grab the shotgun and leave. I wasn't sure if there was anything else. I just jumped a freaking mile. There's a possum or some other such creature outside where the made this creaking like screech. Oh, we'll take the shotgun with us. Kiko got jump scared by a possum. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, it's not Spooktober Day, it's Spooktober month. We're gonna be celebrating spooky stuff and ghosts and ghouls and goblins and monsters and oh my goodness. I need to get out. There we go. Cool. We'll let the cutscene go.
What did I do now?
We're gonna be playing horror games all week, all month.
Wesker!
It's gonna be
Barry!
fun. It's gonna be great.
Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry?
Of course we're
Get
gonna
me
play
out
this
of here.
again.
The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks.
Really?
But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
All right. This way. What was up there? Did we go out here? Is this where the herbs and kerosene are? Oh no, this is the bathroom. Okay, that's fine. There's a dagger in here, so we should probably get that. Little devil creatures are so awkward suddenly. Possums are adorable. I do love the possums around you. Peanut butter jelly time. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Peanut butter jelly time. Hell yeah. There's no way that someone hasn't drawn an artwork of Jill in a sandwich. That has to have existed already. Okay, so this is where the chemical and the herbs were. There's also a dog out here, so I need to be cautious not to get eaten again. Shut up! This is also where I can get kerosene, though. Oh, the canteen's already... Oh, bugger. Okay. I guess I don't need to be in there yet. Oh, Pow, you got a cold? Dude. That sucks. Jump scare time. Oh, Jill, you looked at the wrong place. Oh, crap. Stab. Put him down. Oh, oh. Okay. Some more ammo? Yep. We got loads of ammo right now. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he took a few. He took a few. Got another dagger. Nice. And we're back in this room. Where we mock the zombie. Well. There he is. Haha, look at you. Lol, look at you. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You can't get me, you can't get me. Lol, 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 lol. Troll, lol, 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 lol. Anyway. Yeah, get back soon, pal. And Barry.
Barry.
Oh, Jill.
Hi, Barry.
Any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's
No.
much safer here. Either.
No.
We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
Okay. So where are we at? So we done Jill sandwich. We've got the dog whistle. So we need to go out to the west. Yeah. Okay, we need to go out to the west, and we're gonna go down, up the stairs on the far northwest side, and then we're gonna go back downstairs to find the other. Wait. Oh wait. No, we don't need to do that. We can go up the stairs in the foyer. And then the zombie goes, yeah, but you forgot to save the game. Shut up, zombie. I still haven't saved the game. Wait, can I go this way? Yeah, I can. I can go this way. Okay, so the zombie should be coming from the bottom, so I'm gonna go across the top. Nice. Sword key done. I think there's only like one more place to use the sword key, and then we can get rid of it. So that's going out to where the dog is. Ah, here comes the zombie from downstairs. Oh, wait, the one from the right is coming on. Ooh, I can hear him moving. Make sure I'm properly loaded up. Oh, what a shot! Excellent. Oh, get off me, go. There we go. 2 heads got popped. 2 pop nuggets. We got it. We do need to heal, though. There we go. Please save. I will now. We're going into the safe room. This guy needs to be burninated. Because the last thing we need is to, you know, need to rush into a safe room and there's a crimson zombie there. That's the last thing I need. I don't want to experience that. I don't want to have to go through it. There we go. We're into the safe room. We can... It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. Cool. Sick. So... this is where we're gonna save. Oh, am I still playing easy mode? I thought I was... Did I select... What did I select? I select going for a hike. Isn't that normal mode? Maybe I've got the colors mixed up. Okay. I have to say, I was thinking, why is he not saving the whole time? But because I kept getting distracted with my cat and other things, I didn't say it. Oh, Noctum, it's your fault. All right, cool. Thank you for admitting fault there. Appreciate it. All right. Do I still have the dog whistle? I do. Good. There we go. Use the lockpick. I did indeed. I'm very good at lockpicking. In fact, Jill is the master of lockpicking. The Genji of lockpicking. We're gonna go unlock this door over here first. Which will take us back into the, main foyer, but on the top floor. So it'll be here. That's now unlocked. And then we're gonna summon the doggo. I knew you'd blame me. Alright, summon the doggo. Let's do it. Let's summon the doggo. You blew the dog whistle. I didn't hear anything. Yeah, This too? What's happening? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We switch. We switch. 1 down. 2 down. Nope, 2 not down. Okay. That dog has more HP than the other dogs. Got it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Will you take the collar? Yes, I will. Will I take the herbs? Damn straight I will. Okay. Don't understand why she wants to stab. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea why she wants to stab that one in particular. There's a switch. Will you press it? Yes, I will. Let's have a look. Ooh, that looks like another key. A coin was hidden inside the collar. That's not a coin. That's a key. It's the armor key. There's nothing unusual. I think you might find... There we go. It changed into the shape of a key. Imitation key. Oh. I don't remember what that's for. Cool. I like it like that. I like not knowing what I'm doing. It's more fun that way. Probably don't need the dog whistle anymore. Discard it, yes. Well, I blame my cat. Alright, fine. It's Noctum's cat's fault. The cat wanted me to die at the hands of dogs, which sounds about right for a cat. Let's have a look. This door? It's locked. An emblem of a hemlet. Okay, well, we can't go through there. Ooh, what's this one? Where's this lead? Not somewhere I want to be. Okay, this one may have already turned. He has. He's turned. He's turned. He's turned. He's turned. He's turned. That's a crimson. That's a crimson. Okay. Oh, criminy. I was gonna burn him straight away, but I didn't get the chance. Damn. Oh! Thank goodness there's mirrors everywhere. Let's not waste shotgun ammo. I don't have much left. Come on, pop his dome! Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's actually dead. Oh. Cool. He's not coming back. Next to his dark side bottom of blood run cold. No, I don't think he's gonna come back. I can't imagine he's gonna come back. But I think I know what the key is for. May whoever take this emblem find peace in death. Will you take the mentioned key? Yes, I will. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember now. So you can't get past this. There's indentation in the middle. An armor-shaped emblem is carved within. So if I go and put the imitation key into the slot... See, this is what I mean when I was saying about how the game sends you in circles, you know, in loops, right? So I just did a loop. I came in through here, did the doggo, went out and around there, and because I did the doggo, I got the key for this room, for this room that I'm in. It's all little loops that presses you ever forward. And there should be a door there. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved. Okay. I don't have the helmet key, but I do have this key, which I can take a look at. And now I've got the armor key. Okay, so I've got the sword key and I've got the armor key. My inventory is going to fill up with keys if I'm not careful. So let's go figure out where I can unlock. Nice. Okay, we'll take one of these with us. Where am I going? Where do I want to go next? Probably... through here? This will lead me back to where I encountered the first zombie. No? Oh. Oh, the door's open. The birds are in. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Let's not do that. Let's not go that way. Okay. So that's not the way we're going. So we can go this way. What is that noise? Oh! Oh no, okay. Hi? Nope. Hang on a second. What have I got on me? I don't have any kerosene left. Oh no! It didn't pop his head! Damn. That was a waste of a shotgun shell. Oh no, okay. Where can I get kerosene? Okay, I want to put the shotgun away so I don't end up using it. Oh. Where's the closest place to get kerosene? Actually, I think the two places I can get kerosene are like right next to each other. There's one here, and there's one there. There's no kerosene over this side of the... Okay. But I need to check this door. That door might be an armor door. That one I know isn't. That one's the Spencer family crest door. Oh, we're back to where we were. We're back to where we were. Except I have less shotgun shells. Cool. That didn't take too long. In fact, we're actually slightly forward from where we were because I got the extra key now. Nice. Gotta go rest, get better. No worries, pal. You sleep well, you get better. Have a good rest, and we'll see you next time. Alright, let's, yeah, we really made good time on that. That was excellent. So we'll go this way. We didn't go this way before because I'm expecting something to burst through these windows. Use the lockpick. Oh. What the heck's in here? I don't know what that is. Will you take the broken shotgun? Okay, so the broken shotgun is the way you're supposed to do the shotgun puzzle. You know, with the ceiling coming down? The way you're technically supposed to do it is you're supposed to find the broken shotgun, put it in the space that the working shotgun is, and it doesn't activate the ceiling coming down. But we don't need that, so we're not going to take it. What I will take, though, is this. Will you take the battery pack? Yeah, I'll take a battery pack. Means I can use my taser now. We'll stick with knives for now. Oh, kerosene. Yes. Yes, refill, please. Thank you. What have we got over here? Oh, another ink ribbon. Very nice. Okay, so we can go and burn the zombie that was upstairs. What's through here? Use the armor key. Okay, so that is the armor door. Nice. Zombie. There he is. So we'll burn this guy. We'll burn that guy. We'll go refill the kerosene again. And then we'll go through the armor door. Okay, cool. We good. We good. Oh, another stun gun battery. We'll take that. Oh, that's a zombie rattling against some glass, isn't it? Ah, look at the shadow on the wall. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Where am I? Oh, so there's a couple of places I can go here. Hang on. Not gonna walk past that door because... Oh, another dagger. If I go past the window, that zombie's gonna break through. I'd rather not deal with that just yet. Let's have a look what's in this room. Oh. There's an inscription here. A tiger with tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Okay. I know what that's for. Just can't do it yet. So the one at the end of the hallway. This is the one that takes me back to where we first started. There will be a zombie on the other side of this door, so let's take a look in here first. Yep, not even messing with that. Oh, great. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to deal with two of them. Keeper's diary. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Oh no. Ew. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on a holiday. I've been wearing my damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. Goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny. So I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. Went into the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds me out, I'll have my head handed to me. Rumors are going round that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy. I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. The hell's happening to me? Fever gone but itchy, today hungry, and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy. Scott came, ugly face, so I killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Mm-hmm. Get you in the face. He's bleeding out. Okay, cool. Yes, I'll take a battery pack. Is there anything else in there? There better be. There's nothing. Damn it. Okay. I could burn this guy, but I don't think I ever have to come back here. Door stuck on something and won't budge. Shelf is full of high-proof liquor. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need to come back here, so maybe... Maybe I don't need to burn this body. Clothes and various bits of junk are scattered everywhere. Okay. Okay, so the next one, the next door is past the window, so we're gonna have to fight another zombie. Here we go. A few years ago, during a session of my D&D group... Wait, let me try that again. A few years ago, during a session of my D&D group's 4-year running campaign, we found a diary that had an entry in it that ended with Itchy Tasty. Great reference by our DM. Nice. Yep, come on, come get me. Oh. Okay then. Don't. I see how it is. I know when I'm not wanted. Oh, I shouldn't be here yet. Tentacles. Why do they have to be tentacles? Okay. Okay. This is not where we should be yet. Okay. He's not trying to break the window. Okay. I'm so thrown by that. It's like, wait, it's not trying to kill me? Okay, fair enough. Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I going? Down this corridor. Like I said, this is where we started. Oh, backing. Oh my goodness, why won't you die? There we go. That's the one what done it. Okay, how much space do I have? Bugger. Okay. So I want to get the emblem. So this is something you can actually pick up. You can't carry any more items. Yeah, I know. And there's also a blue gemstone in this room. Tell you what, though, I can use the ink ribbon and save again here. See, it says save successful, but then it still takes another 5 seconds. I keep getting worried that it's gonna crash. Alright, so we're back in the main foyer. We need to open this door. Emblem of a helmet. Oh. Well, that's thrown me. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go up the stairs, around here, down these stairs, into the safe room. Then I'm gonna dump a bunch of stuff, run all the way back, get the blue gem, and get the emblem, and then run all the way back to the safe room again. Man, this is some back and forth stuff. Yeah. Nope, but... It's fun, though. Because, like I said, I haven't played this game in a few years now. Last time I played it was in 2021, and I wanted to play all of the Resident Evil games on stream at some point. And it just felt like it made sense. Like, I played Resident Evil 2 last year because the last one I played was Resident Evil 1. So it just kind of made sense this year to go back and play 1. And, just enjoy the experience again, because this is just such a really good game. Oh, hang on. I think that was a notice from Barry saying that he fixed the door. Oh, Oh, he left me some goodies too. Alright, we'll put stuff away first. Let's see now. I want to put the herb away. I want to put the ink ribbon away. I want to basically dump everything. Yeah. I'm probably not going to encounter any zombies just going back and forth. That's cool, though. Incendiary shells. That's for a grenade launcher. Which I don't actually have yet. But yeah. Okay. Oh, my right wrist is sore. Don't know why. Right, let's see what it says. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Oh! Does that mean this door's still busted? Doorknob is broken, you can't pass through. There we go. Right, okay. Oh, no, okay. I need to get the... One, I need to get the chemical. Wait, what was that? Chemicals downstairs. Alright. That's not going to be a problem. We can go do the chemical last. I just want to go over to the other side and get... What was I getting again? What was it I needed to pick up? Oh, I need to get the blue gemstone and the... Wait, hold on. It's locked. Emblem of armor. Oh, I don't have the key on me. Right, okay. Okay, so... I want to get the blue gem. I want to get the emblem. Was there anything else? I'm going the wrong way. You go this way to get the blue gem. I feel like there was something else, but I've forgotten where it was. Where is he? You can kind of hear him in the distance. He's over to the left. Yeah, there it is. Cool. See? She's got a blue gem in her hand. Oh, missed. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I didn't bring anything with me. Get off. I didn't think he had gotten that close. I really didn't think he had gotten that close. Yeah, I got chomped. Took a big old bite out of my neck. There we go. There's the blue gemstone. We'll grab that. Cool. We'll take the emblem. Yep. Can I do anything with the clock yet? When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Okay. What does that mean? A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Okay, so that's, Okay, I can't do this yet. Okay, cool. Right. I guess we just go back to the safe room and deposit. Wait, hang on a second. Let's take a look at the emblem. It's gold around the outer edges due to frequent fitting. Okay. Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. Okay. I clearly don't remember what this is for. Okay, never mind. I know what the blue gemstone is for. It's for that tiger head that we went past. Need to go back there. Oh. The carpet has a different sound there. What's this room? It's locked. Emblem of armor. Okay, so I need to come back into this room with the armor key. I still don't recall which door I haven't... Because there's one door that I haven't been in, which is a sword door. At least one. Maybe there is more than one. I don't know. I could have sworn that Barry fixes the door. I don't know why. Maybe like is very distinct, strong possibility that that I'm just wrong. But I could have sworn that Barry fixes that door. Hmm. Okay. Did I get chomped? I did. Okay. So I'll grab a green herb. Actually, no, I won't grab a green herb. I'll go get one from, when I go outside. There'll be a bunch of green herbs there. When I go get the chemical. So, I'm gonna put that in there. I'm gonna put that in there. I'm gonna take the sword key and the armor key. Actually, no, I will take I will take a green herb. Because I want to see what's in those other two rooms as well. There we go. This way. So this one's an armor key. Alright. If you say so. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. No. Not yet. There's something in this depression, but the grate is in the way and you can't reach it. Okay. Okay, it's not going to tell me anything else. Alright. So I'm seeing a... okay, so there's a soldier with a shield, like a knight with a shield, a knight with an axe, a knight with a sword, and a knight with a polearm. So there's the sword, axe. Oh, that's a polearm. That's a polearm axe and a shield. And they are heart, club, diamond, spade. So the shield is heart, the axe is club, the sword is diamond, and the polearm is spade. Okay. What happens if I press the switch, though? I'm a bit concerned about this. No, I'm not going to press the switch yet. I could do it in the order, so like maybe push this back in. Then it's axe. I did that wrong. Okay, leave, reset. I didn't push the shield in far enough. The mechanism activates when you push it in far enough. Okay. So, shield. Oh. I get it. Okay. Sword comes out. Push the sword back in. Ooh, okay. So I guess sword has to go in first. Then shield. Then axe. Ooh, okay. Alright. Hang on. Sword goes in. Then polearm. Pulls the sword back out. Pushing the sword in brings the polearm out, though. Interesting. Okay. Oh! That's the one. Oh, no! Okay, now it's this one. Now it's shield. There we go. That should push the sword in as well. There we go. Got it. Got it. Now let's press the button and see what happens. Nice. Nice, we did it. Cool. A mysterious box. Will you take the jewelry box? Yes, I will. Right, now we leave this room. Because you never know. You never know. There could be a trap. We could probably go back to the safe room now. Let me have a look. No, let's take a look at the jewelry box. So... there's a switch, will you press it? Sure. Nothing happened. Oh! There was a mask inside. Death mask. Death mask without eyes, nose, or mouth. We've got the first of the masks for down in the mausoleum. Okay. What's through here then? Okay. Oh!
Richard!
Richard!
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
Man, that...
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
That
Thanks.
wound on the arm looks awful. Looks horrible. Okay, we need to be quick. Because there's two ways of doing this. If we're quick enough, we can save Richard. If we're not quick enough, Richard dies. So, we need to get... it shouldn't take us too long to get there. We just need to be quick about it. If we go the correct direction. I don't know what the benefit is if Richard dies. I honestly can't recall. Which is the best way to go? That's the best way to go. We go outside. Okay. This is the serum room. I just want to put the mask away. Just to be sure. If I need to pick anything else up along the way, I don't want to have to, you know... not have any slots. I don't know if there is a faster way to get there. I don't think there is. I think this is really the only way to go. It's a very direct route, so should have been fine, I think. But then again, I honestly don't know if opening the chest has already doomed Richard. I didn't even think of that. Oh, he's still alive!
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
That arm looks terrible. Holy crap.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt?
Delaying the inevitable. Oh, I got it! I did it! Oh, wait, it's called delaying the inevitable? Really? Alright. That arm is shredded.
The others...
Okay. The others, he says. Yeah, I'll take the green herbs with me. Now, where are we? Oh, now. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure this is the big room where the snake is. I don't want to go in there yet. I don't have the means to kill it yet. Silent. There it is. I knew there was a zombie around you somewhere. Go grab my light. Oh, you can grab my light. I'm. Okay, he's bleeding out. Oh my goodness, that arm needs to come off. It really does. Yeah, absolutely. Like, in a real world scenario, that arm is not going to be saved. Too dark to see much of anything. Okay. Looks like I can move this, though. Whoa! Shh. Okay. What were you guarding? It's too dark. I don't know. What do I need to do in here? You alive? You dead? I think he's dead. Can I light this? Unlit candlestick. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Not necessary? There we go. I was gonna say, I beg to differ. I'm the one that decides if it's necessary. Not you. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Ooh, you can't carry any more items. Is a sheet music. Okay. Which means I'm gonna have to come back here. I'm not far away from the safe room. In that case, I'm gonna torch this guy. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to come back here straight away. If I knew that I was going to come back here immediately, then I probably wouldn't have done that. But yeah, I don't want to go that way. But seeing as I'm going to be kind of exploring a bit before... Oh, Richard's still alive. I'll probably explore a little bit before I come back, because there's still a few things I've got that I would like to put away. Like the, where is it? Oh, I don't actually have it on me. I was gonna say, I need to put the blue gemstone into the tiger head. Let's have a look up here a second. What's this door? Armor key. Nice. Okay. Was it the armor key in the far room as well? Okay. Use the lockpick. Okay. Oh, I don't like this music. Oh my goodness, this music is putting me on edge. Barry!
Ah! Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. The letter is slipped in... Oh, sorry. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma. Hello? Capcom? Reusing names? Alma. I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I'm infected, and there is no cure for what will follow. Except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand, please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Martin cracked horn, and he don't care.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Right, so in theory, I might be wrong about this. Oh, hello, what's that? You can't carry any more items. I can get a fishing hook here. Oh, Marley's gonna be happy. The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Righto. Now then, okay. The music in here is still insane. Now that we've seen Barry, though, I do believe if we go back to the foyer, he will give us acid rounds. I might be wrong about that. I might be wrong about the timing. I may have already missed it, actually. But there we go. Oh, hello. You can't carry any more items. Okay, fine. Ink ribbon. I can't see over in this corner. What's this? Another herb. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. This seems to be a useful room. We'll come back here in a moment. Useful though it may be, the music is unsettling. Okay. So this kerosene is empty. Ooh. It's almost like the music helps set the tone. I know, right? Okay, so without kerosene, the lighter is useless. We could always get more kerosene, but still. I'm gonna put the shotgun shells away. And I'll take this one green herb with me. Let's go get that fishing hook. I don't know what the fishing hook is for. But I need to get the fishing hook. I need to get the chemical. Yeah, it's broken. Okay. There was 2 herbs up here too, so we could get the 2 herbs. And the fishing hook. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was more stuff, wasn't there? So there was ink ribbon here. Okay. We're gonna have to do a couple of runs back and forth to get everything out of these rooms. The problem I've got is like there's drag marks, or it looks like drag marks of blood on the floor. And I'm wondering where the hell the drag marks lead to. That is a really creepy room. I don't like that room. See, this music I like. Okay, it is 11 o'clock, so I am going to save my progress right now, and we're gonna call it there for this evening. I do want to do some... Oh, my bum. I do want to do some running back and forth, but I probably will do that off stream, so I'm not, you know, wasting you guys' time just going back and forth, collecting items, putting them back in the box. So I'll probably do that off stream. But for now, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. And we can end out here for this evening. All right. So, something Spooktober something, I guess. Yeah. So this was the first game that we have played for this year's Spooktober. We are going to be playing some horror games. We're going to be playing some other creepy games all throughout this month. So if that's something that interests you, if you would like to come back to see more spoopy things for Spooktober, please do so. We've got a few games in mind that we're going to be playing. In fact, let me take us over to the schedule right away. So that we can see what we've actually got planned for the rest of the week. That is not the rest of this week. I thought I had already done this, but that's fine. That's fine. It is... What is it this week? It was September 28th to 5th. To October 5th. There we go. Let's see now. So we played Monster Hunter on Monday. We didn't play anything on Tuesday because I was not feeling very well. Today is Thursday. And we played Resident Evil. I could have sworn I'd already written this. Monday was the 29th. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Last Sunday was the 28th. That's right. So it was the 29th. There we go. Right, so we played Resident Evil HD today. Tomorrow is Friday. I'm confused. Sorry, I'm very confused. Where am I playing tomorrow? I could have sworn I've done this. Hang on. Let me check my list, my schedule already. I'm playing Whole Night tomorrow. Okay, cool. So we're gonna be playing Whole Night tomorrow. Then on Saturday, we're gonna be playing Shady Part of Me. And I'll be real with you guys. I've looked more into Shady Part of Me. It's actually not as creepy as I thought it was gonna be. It does play a lot with light and darkness and shadows. That's a big part of the gameplay, is that it's a puzzle platformer with a big emphasis on, like I said, light, shadows, and darkness. And there's an element of possible mental trauma and emotional instability, from what I understand. I didn't want to read too much into it because a lot of things that I was looking at were getting into spoiler territory as I was trying to read it. But it may not be as spooky and scary as you might think, or as I once thought. But we're going to play it anyway because it looks like it's going to be a fun game. And, you know, some of those themes might still fit, you know, psychological horror is a thing. We're going to give it a shot all the same. I've been wanting to play Shady Part of Me for a long time. And I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed to find out it's not as creepy as I thought it was going to be, because I'd been planning to play this ages ago and I decided not to. I kept pushing it back and pushing it back. And then eventually I said to myself, you know what? That's it. We're going to play it for Spooktober. and it turns out it's not actually creepy. So it was an option of, you know, do I play it anyway or do I push it back again? And I figured, you know what, we're just gonna play it anyway. It's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna be back tomorrow for Hollow Knight Silksong. We did miss a stream of Hollow Knight earlier in the week because I wasn't feeling very well. I was feeling quite sick. On Saturday? Yes. Last Saturday, I went to see my doctor and I needed to get some antibiotics, and the doc wants me to take basically double the regular dose of the antibiotics to make sure that it hits and sticks, you know? So what would have normally been a take one of these every day in the morning has become take two, and I take one in the morning and one in the evening, and it kicked my ass. It was kicking my ass. I felt really sick. I still feel kind of sick today, I'll be honest, but I feel a lot better. Had a lot of fun yesterday playing some Monster Hunter with the guys off stream, and that was just, it was just good times all around, you know? Very, very positive, very good, good to share that gaming fellowship, you know? I keep talking about it, but sadly it's not something I do often enough. And we really had a good time on Wednesday, just hanging out in Discord, chatting, in voice chat, playing Monster Hunter, and it was a great time. It really made me feel a lot better. And I was feeling rough on Tuesday, and I was feeling pretty bad on Wednesday as well, but just getting to hang out with everyone, you know, it does really do wonders. I mean, like I said, I've mentioned it before, the idea of gaming fellowship is just hang out with your friends and play games and just experience that together as a group. And it sounds so, I don't know, maybe it sounds a bit cheesy, maybe it doesn't sound like, you know, it will do anything, but any sort of interaction, social interaction like that you can share with people is going to be beneficial for your mental health. And that's a big part of it, you know? It's, the mental informs the physical, and the physical can sometimes suffer because you've got poor mental health. And so just getting that time to spend with friends and hanging out and playing games together, it does wonders. It really does. Have you tried just feeling better? I had a doctor that asked me that once. Something similar at very least. I was told, I told them that I think I have depression, and their response was, "Oh, do you really? Do you really have depression? Have you tried going outside?" It's like, okay, all right. It's all the rage, apparently. Yeah. Apparently, just feeling better is what works. No, the best way, in my opinion, in my experience, is to just hang out with your bros and play some Monster Hunter. That's the way to do it. That works for me. We didn't win a damn mission all night, right? We got our ass handed to us multiple times by Omega Planetus and Savage Omega Planetus. But you know what? It was still fun. We still had a great time because we were hanging out together and playing games. It's such a positive mental space. This is why I always push. This is why I always say, hey guys, gaming fellowship, let's enjoy that. How about you go outside, throws doctor out the window? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking something similar. It's like, oh, okay. All right, fine. My next doctor actually started body shaming me as well. She kept telling me that I didn't have strong looking shoulders, and I was like, how about you go to hell? How about you go to hell? It's like, yes, I'm coming to you because my shoulders hurt. Don't tell me I don't have strong looking shoulders. I know. They don't feel strong either. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we got for the rest of the week. We've got Whole Night tomorrow. We've got Shady Part of Me on Saturday. Next week, I know it's a bit early to be talking about next week, but just to make sure that everyone is up to speed on what's happening, next week we will be playing Resident Evil twice and not Hollow Knight. We didn't play Hollow Knight twice this week either, never mind. So what the stream schedule will look like is we're going to be playing something on Monday. I'm not sure what it will be just yet, but we'll play something on Monday, Resident Evil on Tuesday and Friday. On Thursday, we'll play Hollow Knight, and on Saturday, we'll play Shady Part of Me again. I think Shady Part of Me is only going to be like 2 episodes, maybe at most 3. So, yeah. Shady Part of Me is a pretty short game. And we've got a couple of other games as well that are pretty short that we've got on the list. Kiko yesterday bought me a copy of Crow Country, which is a really cool looking game, really reminiscent of PlayStation RPGs, and like first PlayStation, not like PS4 or anything, but PS1 RPGs. Looks really cool. I want to give that one a shot. I've got Cultic. I've got other things. I don't know yet, okay? I haven't decided yet. We'll see how it goes, because, you know, this is only going to be for 1 month, and we're going to try and get as many games in as we can, and then we'll be back in November with the regularly scheduled programming. Yeah. You're just like, yes, and? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I was just like, yeah. Your point? that was literally how it went. It was just like, she was like, oh, you don't have strong milkman shoulders. And I said to her, well, you know, funny thing about that is I've never been a milkman. And she shut up pretty quick then. It's like, why? Why, Doc? Why would you even say something stupid like that? You don't have strong milkman shoulders. No, that is true. I've never been a milkman. So, I can't say that I was looking for milkman shoulders. But, alright, cool. What does that even mean, milkman shoulders? I don't know. Anyway. Did she actually use the phrase milkman? Yes, she did. She actually said you don't have strong milkman shoulders. And I'm like, what does that even mean? Why are you saying milk? When was the last time you had a milkman? The last time I recall ever seeing a milkman was like in the early 90s. My grandparents had the milkman come to their place every week until milkmen stopped being a thing, right? And that was like the early to mid 90s. What? When did you see a milkman? When was the last time you saw a milkman? Why would you think I would have milkman shoulders? What about these ones? Shows the milkman shoulders you stolen that morning. Yeah. That's exactly it. It's just like, it's like that, the one from Hot Shots, isn't it? I have my father's eyes. If you know, you know. If you don't know, go watch Hot Shots. It's hilarious. I've just never seen a milkman, ever. I don't even know if they've ever been a thing here. Milkmen used to be a thing in Australia. But, yeah, I don't think... Nah, it wouldn't have been since, like, the 90s. I don't think anywhere really had milkmen post 2000. Like, I'm thinking about it, 2000, I was already in high school by then. And I'm pretty sure there wasn't any milkmen at that point. It was done. We didn't even have Paperboy at that point. Yeah, we didn't even have Paperboys at that point. Oh well. You know, it's strange the way things change, you know? I couldn't say that I'm feeling particularly nostalgic about the idea of milkmen, but it's amazing how things change. What seemed like such a normal service is just... And people don't even think about it these days, you know? You had milkmen when you holiday in Port Elliot and Adelaide every morning. Nice. Yeah, that sounds like... You know, I still like the idea of milkmen, you know? Now, we kind of have modern equivalents these days. You've got stuff like these vegetable boxes, which you can order, and they'll come to your door, and they'll drop off a box of veggies. Sometimes you'll get like a couple of steaks or something if you've got a more expensive box. But, yeah, like veggie boxes and stuff like that, and meat boxes, and you know, your stuff like Factor, and all of those mail order meals. But not milkmen, though, is it? It's not the same. It's similar. It's in the same vein, food being brought to you, but it's not the same. They even had an old school milk bar where the staff were all white and made milkshakes. What? Oh my goodness. In Port Elliot, Adelaide. Is that still there? I'm going to have to go to Adelaide. I'm going to have to do a holiday in Adelaide. That's a long way away. $350 for a flight over to Adelaide. Oh, wait, no, wait. No, I just found cheap flights, 150. Nice. Probably have to push the plane yourself, but sure. Okay. That sounds really cool, though. Like a town stuck in time, you know? There's a place like that in Florida called Old Town, which I used to love going to when I was a kid. We went to Florida like three times, and 2 of those times we went to Old Town. I loved Old Town. They had a ye olde milk bar as well, and a like a candy shop with the taffy puller in the window. Man, nostalgia doing me dirty right now. Alrighty. So, Kiko is off to bed. That means I also need to get off. So, big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you were enjoying Resident Evil. My apologies for having to restart the bloody game. I hope you've enjoyed it, though. I hope you're looking forward to seeing more, because we're going to play through the whole Resident Evil as Jill. And I've been kind of umming and erring, considering whether or not I want to do a second playthrough as Chris, because we did that last year. We played all the way through Resident Evil 2 as Leon, and then we did Claire's story. But I feel like that game has more differentiation between the two storylines than Resident Evil 1 does. So I don't really see the point in necessarily doing that. But what I might consider doing is playing Resident Evil 0. Let me know if that's something you want to see me do, if you want me to continue playing Resident Evil through to the end of this this month, and let me know if there are any other horror games that you would be interested in me playing. Let me know in the comments after the stream is over. Once the stream is over, once everything has come to a close, hit the refresh button, the comment section will appear. You can leave a comment there to let me know what games you'd like to see me play this year. If you have enjoyed the stream, please consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And again, comment to let me know that you liked it. And if you're new here, consider subscribing, because we're going to be doing horror games all throughout October. And then when we get back to November, we've got so many other games to play. We've got more Legends of Zelda. We've got more Hollow Knight. We've got more games. We got more games. We got more games. And of course, we got Atari Week coming at the end of November this year as well. So a big thank you to all of you for sticking around, hanging out with me this evening. I'm glad that we can share this time together. We can play some video games and just have a good time. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.